Let me just turn down the music a bit so I can hear what I'm saying. Yeah, there we go. All right. It's a bit weird. I don't know why it's doing that actually. Okay. I guess 16 works, but that's a bit too small. Maybe like, I guess I can just make it a bit expanded. That works too. So we just need to move this down. Just gonna adjust it a bit. Hello. I've adjusted my microphone, so hopefully it's not clipping anymore, because it was before. A model of Cleopatra. I don't really have any reason to. And how long have you been modeling for? I don't know, like, I don't remember when I started using Blender, to be honest. I think at least 5 years, I would say. This is for tomorrow, which means I don't have much time. So I need to do this like quick, or as quick as I can. Okay. Yeah, 5 billion years ago. I'm just making a lookout, just a rough shape right now of what I want, pretty much. Okay. Yep. Well, it's actually supposed to be a church, or something like a church, at least. It needs to be 2 stories tall. Crunching time. Oh, what can I do? I literally got information about this like yesterday evening, so I'm doing it now. You know, you can make it in Minecraft, yeah, but it would take longer in Minecraft, I would say. Like this backgrounds, do you model the whole thing or just what the audience will see? Well, typically I just use geoscatter, for example, or vegetation, because I don't really make that. What else? Like, for the most part, I model everything, but vegetation is one of those things that I don't do. So it's just like, if you don't have that ready, like if I don't have that prepared beforehand as like an asset, then it will take a long time to actually make it from ground up. Cleopatra was a bad joke. I'm not smart enough to get it. Okay, so okay, I will actually move the camera a bit behind here. So alright, so general shape is alright. Obviously, I'm gonna add a bit more. So we need to have windows, like specifically in top left corner, for sure. Because there's gonna be a person standing in front of the camera, like this. And we also need a car on the right side of it, which I'm not gonna make a car, I don't think. I think I'm just gonna find a model for it. I hope to use Blender regularly soonish. I come back to it every once in a full moon. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to, why not? Also, is the audio okay? Like the microphone? And also the volume? Because I can't really test those things right now. My last project in Blender was making canned drinks based off of social media. That's pretty fun though, I think. It's like a fun exercise. Audio is fine, good. Alright. Move this a bit back. Trying to decide like how far I want this to be. And still like in the designing process of this as well. I don't know what type of a shape I want it to have, but I will figure it out. I think I want to have some space on the sides of this, or like the trees and such, but this is gonna be like at nighttime, like the whole thing. Alright, let me also put a human model here, which was assets, and then female. Okay, so I guess this one. Should I even like censor this? I don't know. It's just an anatomy model. Okay, so let me do like this, and then wait for display. Let me do like this. Wanted to drop by and say hello, love the work, glad to hear, and thank you for dropping by. It is just gonna be like a simple cover up for now. I will need to make this into like a dress later, or like a, I don't know, some sort of a flowy cloth around her. Alright, so I think I'll move this a bit more towards like the side. Kind of want the entrance to be a bit visible, maybe. And then this area has to have a window. What's the story this time? Or are you not allowed to say? I am not allowed to say. But you can have your own speculations, I guess. based on what I am making for. At least by the time I'm like almost finished by it, you might understand what it is. But either way, I'm not gonna confirm it or deny it. You'll just have to guess on your own. Okay. I'm just gonna do a makeshift window for now, like just for the shape. And I'm gonna like have this as use it as like a cutout, so that you know, there's actually depth to this wall, and it's not just like a window poking out like this, because that wouldn't make sense. Let me check the proportions real quick. Something around like this point should be normal. I think I'll have to do like multiple of these. So this is gonna be on the second floor, and then perhaps, I guess, below as well is gonna be some needed. Like this maybe. And then like here could work. So it's like, well, the below part, the first story one, I guess would be mostly like a hall, not really like rooms. But the windows would be the same, I would assume. Whereas this side would be like rooms. Should probably make them a bit more separated though, so that like there's space. I'm just gonna like imagine how big the rooms would be, and based on that I will just have a space separation. Okay, so we also need a cross right here. Let me check if the normals are okay. Where's it? Here. Yep. Okay. So I guess for now I'll just do it with cubes, and then maybe I'll make it more organic, like twigs, for example. So okay, I'm not sure if I should add any bushes or anything like that in the foreground just yet. We'll see. I still need to add some like grass, or like basically on the whole area. But I guess I'll look for a tree model to put. Preferably like a dead tree, maybe. I don't know, I just thought that would fit here, not sure. Something like this, I guess. There is like a tree generator in Blender that I could also use. It's like here, sapling generator. So this could work too, honestly. Just gotta mess around with it. There are some presets, I guess, that would like help a bit for the beginning. Why not? I think I usually go with this one, but I want a bit more of the log to be a bit longer. This also could work. Let's see. Not sure what some of these terminologies mean, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, that's not changing anything. Rescale. Scale variation. Also, this Blender theme reminds me of Counter-Strike 1.6. I mean, it literally is called Steam Green. So I would assume it's, you know, probably that, because it is like 1-to-1. I really like it. Yeah, we can use this for now and see if that works. If not, I'll just find something else. And let me also check the proportions as usual. It's a bit big though, so I'll make it smaller. Yeah, that seems about right. Like rotate it around. Just gonna like spam it basically, so it just kind of fills in this area. They probably won't be visible anyways because of nighttime, but we'll see. I can also add a bit more highlight to them. Okay. Love it so far. Thank you. Okay, so alright, so we'll need to make this into cloth, which means I'll need to make this one a collision object. And check how it looks without the extra geometry. Yeah, honestly, I don't think we need this. I think it will just slow it down a bit, so it's fine if it's not subdivided. Anyways, now let's make this a collision object. Then I need it so that there's a hole on the arms. I guess I could mirror it as well. Okay, so just really simple editing here for geometry. That shouldn't be like that. Can I just like symmetrize it maybe? Yeah, I mean, that works. Alright. Subdivide, shade smooth. Then I need a cloth modifier here. Could maybe also like close this up a little bit more. Not sure if the grid fill would work. Yeah, I guess it does. Well, the human is already crafted. I'm just crafting the cloth. Yeah, let's just do this. Alright, looks ridiculous right now, obviously. But let me add a cloth modifier. then I think I need to turn down the radius for the collision. So this 0, that 0. We only really care about what we see here in this area. So if it looks, you know, scuffed up top, it's fine. That's not the main focus here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna add a bit more subdivision, I think. And see how this works. All right. I kind of wanted to have like an uneven geometry, so I think I'll just kind of like shift around some vertices here and there. Just so that it has more randomness. Like that looks good, I think. This. Then on top of this, I would just add like solidify or more like thickness. But then you need to add another subdivision so that you don't have these like harsh edges, which can be a little bit too much. Might even crush Blender, but we'll see. Okay, works so far. Okay, so what's your favorite CreepCast episode? I think what was the full name? The one about the astronaut. Like the thing with like a. The last time they heard about him was 6 weeks ago, it said. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, hold on. I'm making a track, a cinematic track that I think would be very fitting for like an animation based on that story. Hold on, let me just render it out and preview it. Because I did share like a preview on it of it on some Discord servers, but I have added more since then. Mine's always pen pal, but I do love the left-right game as well. Yeah, I have heard a lot of good things about that one as well. Hold on. Wait, preview. I'm just exporting the track I made right now so that I can like preview it. Still not finished though, but I like how it sounds so far. Okay. That's loud. So that's what I got so far. I like the ambience of it. Almost, I don't know, it creates foreshadowing and scale. Yeah. That was the goal. Basically. Yeah, who knows, I might make an animation about the astronaut story with this after I'm done with it, or whenever I am able to. Because I think that would be fun. Yeah, I think I could maybe like apply this and then add more details by hand, but it works like this for now. Right, I'm gonna have to also move the hands a bit also. Let me also move this actual cloth object lower, because we don't want it to be that high up. Like the neck level, basically. Yeah, it's like better now. Doesn't lag as much either. Okay. So this looks good so far. Now, I don't know what type of shoes I should give the character. I guess maybe just the whole, maybe this much for it to like cover. You look mad tired. I always look tired. But yeah, today I am more tired than usual. But I gotta persevere. Okay. Right, so there's a bit of a problem when it comes to making shoes. I guess I could like remesh this, or I guess not remesh, but retopologize, which is basically building around it. So like, if I take this plane, for example, I would just do this by hand, essentially. Just snap it to the vertices. Face project, I think. People also use face nearest, that also helps for like multiple ones. Multiple vertices, I mean. There's also polyp build, and there's also this option in Blender which lets you see what you're doing better instead of the mesh like clipping and then hiding. I always wonder, how does coloring work for these? Do you individually color each object, or do you do it later in After Effects? Well, nowadays I use DaVinci. I don't really use After Effects all that much anymore. But I mean, it's just textures. You just make a texture for each object, basically. But if you mean like color grading, then yeah, I just do that in DaVinci. This doesn't have to be perfect right now. I'm just doing a rough cutout. But it would work better if I lined these up a bit better. Like this. So like both sides are equal. Yeah. Now, I don't know if this is properly calculated here, but let's just test around. Okay, so that's... Oh, okay. My blender crashed for a second. Okay. I guess I should like count the edges. Hold on. Where's this? 10 edges. Okay. Well, that should be good, I think. I'll just do this though for simplicity. So there's like less space to worry about. Okay. What is your biggest priority? Animation or lighting? I would say lighting and post-processing, because essentially whatever I'm doing in 3D is just blueprint, and then the effects that I add afterwards basically seal the package. So whatever you see in Blender isn't what the final, render is gonna look like, because it's gonna be way more different. And maybe I should add another cut over here. Hold on, so I guess that. Yeah, well, this is a triangle now, which usually isn't ideal, but in my case it's fine. Like it's whatever, it's just for a visual. I'm not doing this for like a game. If this was for a game, then obviously I would need to make sure this is all quads. It just performs better and causes less artifacting. But yeah, last week's was awesome. Yeah, I liked how it came out as well. thinking if I should merge these so that like, wait, but if I do that then yeah, it's not gonna be the same as that. Okay, what about that? No, that's more triangles. It's a bit confusing sometimes, like retopologizing things like this, at least for me. Yeah, I'll just get a raw fave basically for this side. Most critical making feat content, if that's what you want this to be, sure. Okay. I haven't done retopology in a while, so I'm kind of rusty, but it's nothing to worry about. The stream disconnected for a second, I don't know why, but it should be back now. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. Why the fit so detailed? I'm using an asset of a human, and I'm just making a shoe right now. Where did the plane go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, so just matching the lines going like this, basically. I don't know. Just anything that it resembles a shoe at this point. Oh, there's actually... Okay, let me actually delete this at this side. And that should allow me to fill it like this. One more cut here. 1 second. Gotta do something real quick. 1 second. Okay. Done. Alright, now I'll just like match these lines together so that then I can properly fill the remaining area, basically. Another triangle over there, but it's okay. Did you see the Wendigo baby announcement? No, actually have not. That's crazy. Congrats to him. I don't think you know what I'm making this for, Darkness. It's for a podcast where Wendigoon and Meat Canyon read stories, creepypasta stories. So Wendigoon is one of the hosts. I made a face project here actually, it's gonna be easier. Okay. Okay. Got another thing to do. Yeah. Okay, gotta fill the bottom side here in a bit. Just gonna help my brother with something. Darkness, do you wanna get banned? Or copy this. Another thing to do. What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, why? Okay. Okay, I think I'm done. So let's continue. I'll turn off the retopology mode so I can maybe see better here. And turn that off. Not this one I meant. So it just teleported me, man. Like from 2016. Where? What do you mean?
Connection exists, shimmering like starlight against the dark. For in the void, it is love that ignites the soul. A flicker of hope in a world lost to itself.
Alright, I can probably... no, actually. It's not an even amount of edges, therefore I can't really use grid fill. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, I can probably just do this, and then probably something like that. Obviously it's not perfect right now, so I need to move them downwards. Good afternoon, Georgia from Georgia. Hello, Nathan. Good day. How you doing? Could also just use a normalize brush from the sculpt tool. That could also work. That's good to hear. Alright, so that's not bad. I can adjust it later as well, but for like the overall shape, that's fine. So then we need a mirror modifier, so we can just put it over here as well. Yeah, I know. I'll probably add some stuff later. I'm gonna make it look like leather, maybe, like leather shoes. But this is fine as a foundation for it. Okay, so next, let's move this a bit here. Maybe I should also use this as a boolean right now as well. So visibility here, wire, and then boolean. Use this, and now we have some space for the windows. Alright, next up, I think I'm gonna put some grass as well. I'm just adding a bit more geometry right now for the weight painting, so that I can actually weight paint like properly. Otherwise, it wouldn't really let me paint freely. Just like putting the cuts wherever I'm gonna have the grass, basically. So then we need vertex group. That's a particle system. I'm still getting used to this theme, so some things are a bit confusing, but it's manageable. So I'll just basically make like a weight paint like this, which basically dictates where the grass is gonna go. And then I'll just adjust geometry based on where I need to. Alright, so then we need a G-scatter here. Alright. Now, if I do this right now, it's not gonna be a good idea because this is like a big area. So maybe I should like scale it down for now, like this, and then edit. Just this one, I guess. Scatter. Okay. Alright, next I'll just add a weight paint mask here, and then I'm gonna just pick whatever I painted. So now they're only in the area where I painted, which means I can just scale it up back like this, and then adjust however much I want it to be, as well as the size. And I need to optimize it as well, so that it's not dense in geometry. So like this, select everything, decimate 0.1, I guess. I'm gonna start with that, and then I'm gonna change it up however much I need. So copy modifiers, let's try 0.05 maybe. Copy this, yep, that works. Then just apply visual to geometry. Or I guess visual geometry to mesh, I meant. So now every one of these is lower in geometry, which means it's gonna lag less. Do one thing again. Doing some more stuff right now. That's why I'm not working. Alright, let me just do scale. And maybe to the z-axis a bit more. Probably gonna add more geometry to this actually, so I can paint better. Okay, so we want to have more grass towards the foreground, preferably. Okay, let's see. Apologies for the pauses, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, the grass is a bit too big, which means I'm gonna reduce it so that it doesn't like cover the composition. We did a bit over there. Touch grass when? Well, not right now. Turn this down. Something like this, I guess. Let's actually focus on the foreground for now and see if we will even need to add anything like further back, because the grass might actually just cover the rest, like the rest of the space. Okay. Distribution, density. Okay, delete this. I guess something adjacent to this would work, as long as it's not like hiding anything, like covering anything. Well, if you did do that, I didn't receive any notification for it. I'm gonna check anyways, let me check. Wait, display, let me just change this back. Well, he could very well be lying, but I gotta check anyway, just in case. Because usually it pops up. Dashboard. Nope. Nothing. The rotation randomness is what we need right now. Actually, it is already rotated. That's good. So. Alrighty. Could maybe set up the lighting setup right now. Let's see. So right now it's very dark, as you can see. Let's maybe just turn everything down and then add a sun like this. And just kind of decide on what I want this to look like. Something like that could work, I would say, as like a base color or a base ambient light, you could say. Okay, so we need to make these invisible to the camera. Okay, like that. Then I also need to make it so that there's a focus on the subject in front. So do this. Focus distance. That. Something like this. Okay, I think I could maybe apply the Boolean modifier to this and then work on the windows. Let's see. Something like this should be good as a depth. Well, this is like a foundation for it. I'm gonna make it more detailed later. And it's supposed to be like a... In the story, it's like... It's not... It doesn't look like a church, but it is a church. It's like a middle of a warehouse and a church. Kind of like a hybrid. There are actually a lot of churches in Sweden that are basically warehouses. At least they look like it. Like, you wouldn't really know that it's a church unless you like went inside. So that was bizarre for me personally, because there's Orthodox churches in here, which are more like fancier, I guess. Church in a warehouse, and then narrowing the story down to only a couple hundred. Yep, good luck with that. Well, I don't blame you if you thought it was a house, because it's not really detailed right now. Unless, like, you didn't see this crossover here. Okay. Just thinking of how to go about the rooms, because I guess I could make a cube on the inside like this, and then like have a light inside of it. That could work. I just don't want it to be unnecessarily computive, because bounce lighting usually takes a bit longer to process. We'll see though. I mean, if it's like a frame, then it doesn't really matter, to be honest. So I'll put a point light inside and make it... I'm actually gonna use... Oh, they actually added a temperature here. It wasn't there before. That's good. Thing here to do. You are helping me with my errands currently. How am I helping? I'm glad I am, although I'm not sure how. Background stuff. Oh, yeah. That's good. Good luck with the errands. Okay. Right, let's see. So select this fill, separate. Move it. Shaders, there we go. Glass. Now I don't know if this is even worth putting here because like you don't see it anyway, like the reflections of it. Let's see with the solidify. I think usually they also turn off shadows being cast from the glass materials because it's unrealistic. There was another method that they used, I just don't remember. Alright, so let's see. Could maybe move this one a little bit towards the left side here, just so that the cross can be more visible. And then, well, I am supposed to put a car on the right side. Just not sure if that will work that well, because it's gonna be pretty close. Let me look up like a car model. Doesn't have to be anything detailed, really. Okay. You're streaming most of the day? Well, I'm gonna have to stream until I'm finished with this, because it's I only got today to finish this. This looks good. Just trying to see if there's like some other ones. Okay. Or I could just get like a tire and then build the car shape myself, although I would still need some reference from these. You got this, thank you. Okay. Just like an average car. This looks good. I also need to limit the textures so that it doesn't go overboard, because usually I don't need that much resolution for textures. for them to look good. Almost there. Okay. There is the car. Okay, let me turn on Simplify. Let me see how this looks. Because right now it looks like it's clipping. Okay, well, that's not how it's supposed to be. Also, oh, I need to fix the grass. Hold on. Sometimes it's like it works the first time you do it, and then after I import another model, it's as if the color spaces just forget what they were, oddly enough. Okay, so output, I need to probably just zoom out a bit. Utility raw, that's what we need. There it is. Just gotta do this for every one of these. Okay. I wish there was a better search mode for this, because right now it's not the greatest. RGB texture. Okay. Raw. Everything else is supposed to be this. Okay. Now, does this have any material, like image material? Doesn't look like it. I'm just not sure why this is clipping. Solidify isn't even on. Oh. Maybe this one needs a bit more offset. But even if I do that, I guess this side doesn't even matter though, because we just really need, oh boy, just need like this side, the bottom part. Let me turn off subdivision. And maybe also delete some like interior, because we really don't need any of this. What the hell? Like, it's clearly like stuck onto something. I'm just confused on what the person that made it did to have it like this. I think it's actually overlapping like parts. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really need these. That's fine. I should probably isolate the whole thing first. Select objects, then go here. So this is the hole, I guess it's called, I don't remember. So let's hide that. And then I guess basically just delete everything inside. But that deletes the... I think there's like probably something here that is like a parent object. Probably that, yeah, probably. So let's delete everything else maybe, like that. Check back with the hole. Alright, now delete these also. There's just like a lot of objects that we don't need. Alright, so now let me see how this looks real quick, because even I don't know how it's gonna fit with the composition. Like that's just the only part that I need, really. We could also change the paint. Some more stuff here. Okay. So then afterwards I will also add rim lights so that I can accentuate the outlines of things. Right now it's still kind of the foundation phase. Okay. Probably don't need any grass in this, like after the car, because it's being covered anyway. I think in the actual animation though, I'm gonna have the dress, or whatever you want to call this, be flowy a bit, and then also have these move also, like with the wind, and maybe have the light inside of the window flicker a little bit. It kind of does look like it, yeah. I want to make it so that it's not covering this area, so I'll try to do that. Okay. And maybe a bit more to the left side, if I can do that. Yep. I don't mind if some of them are in the foreground. I think that actually adds to the composition. But I am thinking if I should have an entirely pitch black environment, or if I should maybe have like a gradient or something. Let's see. Like shaders. Okay. I mean, it's not like you're tied to a chair to watch this, you know? You don't always need to have like a guy doing the typical YouTuber voice. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Hit the like and subscribe. Yeah. Like, do you need to be like me to jingle the keys in front of you every time with the voice? But I mean, hey, if you don't really find this to be your preference, that's fine. This is just like me documenting my process more than it is like your typical stream. We will need some highlights on the grass, most likely. Kind of like that too, although maybe I could remove that part specifically if I can. It's just like hard to manage this because the white paint kind of covers a radius rather than like a pinpoint location. How did bro have 3 views with 9k subs? Simply because those subs didn't just appear like in a day. It's like throughout 8 years, most of which aren't really active. And that happens pretty much all the time. Basically, like, anybody can get a lot of followers, but that doesn't mean that those followers are gonna be active all the time. I mean, I bet even you are subscribed to some people that you don't even remembered, and that's why this happens. It's just like natural. Yeah, I've had this channel for like 8 years now. That's why. Like, it's not like I was uploading every day for those 8 years. I mean, if you go back and check the upload dates, it's pretty far apart. Okay, so we need a character here. I should probably get rid of that right there. Could actually randomize the seed on here so that it's distributed in a different way. Yeah, like that. This area needs a bit more though. Which isn't too easy to distribute. I think I just need more geometry here actually. And then let's try to not have the grass overlapping with the mesh over here. That should be good. Alright. No. Cavity, both. There we go. Why is there a... Alright. That's the glass. Well, supposedly at least. Although you can't even see it all that well. I might as well just delete it, honestly. Because I don't think it's worth having from this distance. You won't really see it anyway. But we'll see. I mean, I might just experiment with the lighting, and then perhaps if I have like dirt on the lens, or not the lens, but rather the glass, and then the light is hitting on it, then it'll be more visible. But we'll see. We still need to get to that point. Alright, so here we need a male human model. Here. Alright. Then delete this, we don't need details. Okay. Next. I don't think I can actually make this pose all that well with the sculpt tools, so I'm probably gonna have to use a rig. Because it's like, it's very unreliable from like the anchor point. Like, I can just like move that, for example. It works on like the forearms, but not like this part, like the shoulder. So I think I'll just do a quick rigify setup. So like, separate these, and then I guess I can do this for now. Okay, like that. In front. Do the squished arm. Well, it's more of like, I don't want it to be an A pose. I just wanted to kind of have it in a pose where he's kind of looking out of the window. I don't know where the head is moving with the arm, but that never happened before. Not sure if I messed up something or not. Yeah, like the whole... That's really weird. That never happened before. And the head isn't even moving. Oh. Okay. That's definitely a new issue, I would say. I mean, this should be working. I don't know why it's not. Maybe it's because this needs to be in the origin point of the world. That can sometimes cause issues. Let's see. So if I do this, delete this, Alt G. Let's say, I don't know, I just do it here, for example. And now the rig is over there, probably because of the cursor. That's fine. Let's try to reparent this and see if that does anything different. Yep, that was it. Okay, so just gotta do this in the origin point of the world. I guess it just messes up with the different positions outside of it. Okay, so that works. Okay, let me just go back now over there and rotate you 180 degrees like this. And Walker, yeah, might as well be. Okay. Email form, yep. Okay. Just enough for it to be visible, but not, it doesn't have to be, you know, fully detailed. Let's try turning this up. Maybe also put this back to 1. No, it's actually more blurry, but let's just mess around, honestly. What is this animation? I mean, it's just... It's not an animation, it's more of a background. Like, this is gonna be the composition. And... it's just about one of the creepypasta stories that they're gonna be reading on CreepCast tomorrow. So I'm doing this for them right now in the theme of the story, but I'm not allowed to say what the story is. Okay. So let's try maybe an area light on this as a rim light. Perhaps maybe like a gradient would work as well, who knows, gotta test around and see. But I want it to be mostly dark, just with like a few highlights. Okay. Just trying to figure out how to make this like a silhouette. I need like a contrast between the subject and the background. Maybe actually from the side, like this side, could work. The lighting, I mean, like this. 1 second. I'm gonna have to experiment a bit more, obviously. Hello, Khaled. How you doing? I'm thinking maybe I should flatten the bottom side here. Probably could work. That's good. I'm doing good too. Just trying to finish this today. Okay. Alright, okay. Try to figure out what to do here. Maybe I should also mess around with the focal length of the camera, but I think I like how it is right now. Just trying to figure out the tweaks I could do. Let's also turn on some guides here. This thirds. They're pretty faint, but I can see them. So what if I maybe do that? I can check it here actually. So that's where the window is. The grass isn't really helping right now in this view, but it is visible with the depth of field on. And I also, if the hands are gonna be visible of this person here, I need to actually remove one of the fingers, because that's what it's like in the story. Alright, goodbye. And then I also need to add a ring to it. I kind of like the tilted camera. I think it could work. But then I'm also thinking of like this area on the top left side. Yeah, I mean, if it becomes worse, obviously, I don't mind banning people like that. I feel like maybe... Okay, so if this is a two-story building and we have rooms like here and then here, and that's like the window. I'm just thinking, okay, so where this ceiling would it be? Maybe like this. And then I could do something like that. So and then just extrude it over to this side. It's fine if like this side doesn't have it exactly, because we only see the left side. Just trying to optimize it. Okay. I like how it looks so far in terms of the composition. I just need a bit more trees, I think, or to this side. Just enough for it to kind of cover the, you know, the negative space. Okay. I'm probably actually gonna use a plane maybe or something to fill in the gap over here. Just something dark, basically. I've been bamboozled. Why? What's up with Meat Canyon guy in the thumbnail? It's just funny. That's like from his fast food video, one-off, where he had like a filter of like an old man. Okay. Shader. Okay. There. There we go. All right. There's something so simple to fill the space, really. Okay, then I think I will also separate maybe like that area wherever the camera is seeing, basically like this part, right? If I select this, that's kind of, this is the area that we get, but we don't really need like this, we just need that part. And I can also just kind of round it up, I guess, like this maybe, just to make sure. So I could just now use this as like a displacement for like the ground bumps, I guess, like dirt. Do you have a favorite personal YouTuber or someone you put on in the background? I have a few. One of them is Nakey Jakey. Another one was, let me just double check the name here so I don't mess it up, but it's like he's like a graphic designer and he makes entertaining obscure videos about it. It's Elliot is a cool guy is the name. It's fun. Video Game Donkey is fun. Albino streamer is fun to watch. Neocranium's videos are like right up my alley in terms of the humor. They're really funny. Let's do round. This stream resolution and the layout I have is actually taken from him, because he has a layout like this. Almost, I kind of changed up some stuff, but basically like this. Okay, so let's do, I think we'll need subdivision alongside the displacement. But let's just do displacement for now. Select the ground, then select the texture. Right now it's not gonna appear, I don't think, because of the lack of geometry. So I need subdivision surface, but that obviously changes like everything in terms of where the grass is. But at this point I'm just trying to see the displacement happen, but for some reason it's not happening. Pretty sure I selected this, but now it's not really visible anymore. Oh, I guess I forgot to... So I had this selected, but I didn't press assign, I don't think. But now it should work. So let's reset that, show that. There we go. Okay. So now let's just adjust it. Okay. Could do it like that. I'm just thinking because we need to add another subdivision surface, so I don't want to make it multiplied too much, if that makes sense. Because if I had like 2 levels here and then I added another subdivision modifier to it, then this would basically like double the previous one. So right now we have 1 level, like the first level. So if I put another one here, it doubles whatever is below it. So if we had 2 of them here, then it would be 4 in total, like 4 levels of subdivision, which is basically like just added geometry to the mesh. So you gotta be careful with that, because if it's too much, then you just like either your program will crash or it's just gonna be hard to work with. Okay, so now the grass is a bit displaced, so we need to change it. That's better. I just wanted some bumps right here. Okay. Okay, that's starting to look better, I would say. And then let's see. Let's have a noise texture plugged into the bump. Okay. And maybe check this in the material view. Right, so it's not visible at the moment for some reason. Let's see. Oh boy, that is actually lagging a lot. That's not good. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's like swirly over there. Okay. It should still appear though, that's kind of odd. Oh. Ever pulled an all-nighter to work on a project? No, not really. I think it's... I don't really like doing that, like, at all. Like, I just feel like shit the next morning, so why even do it? It's not like I'm in a rush. Well, I guess if I had like a deadline, but even then, it's like not worth it. And that's why I tried to organize my projects and commissions, I guess, to fit with the schedule. I figure out what's happening right now. Breakcore, yep. That is indeed what it is right now that we are listening to. Okay, starting to look better, at least. That's pretty good. Alright, so lighting will need a bit more work. I also just realized that the car isn't visible anymore. So, thinking about what to do with that. I guess maybe like that could work, why not? So confused as to why the bump isn't working. What if I connect the color? It should be working though. Yeah, like nothing is appearing. Very odd. What if I use a different texture just to check? Or, you know what, let me view this. Okay, so... I should really separate this like that, maybe, so that it's like separated from the background. Let's try that, I guess. I'm not sure how G-Scatter is gonna react to it, but we'll see. So select all of that, separate, and I'm just gonna delete all of this, so this just saves on performance, really. We don't really need it to be detailed over to that side. Okay, this looks fine though. Alright, so bump. Let's check that. Okay, so it seems that it's not being distributed properly for some reason. Yeah, it's like basically nowhere. Alright, well, let me try on like a regular plane, see if it works at all, or a cube. Wait, so why isn't this working? Bump. It is supposed to be in the height, I'm pretty sure. That's what I've been doing all this time. Oh, the distance was set to 0.01 for some reason by default. Okay, well, that's weird. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna make a copy of this material on the background, because we don't need to have this over there. So let's just do it here. So now, as you can see, there's like shadows everywhere. There's more like detail. So that's why we needed to use the bump. That is really weird though. I've never had that happen, because I guess it's like a new update issue, I would assume. Generally it's just set to 1. Okay, I think this foot is not on the ground, so let's fix that real quick. It is actually. Oh. It looks like it's not. Okay. Let's give this just a typical skin color. Let's see. Yeah, that works. Although the hands, no, they don't really look that great. Let's do a bit more roughness, and maybe also a Voronoi texture for the bump. I'm not sure if I need that just yet. Let's see. So this is just for like skin pores, I guess. Although, I guess it would be a bit different on the hands. It's not really like how it is on the face, but I'll see how it looks. Now turn this down. Doesn't have to be a lot, just like a little bit is usually enough. And then adjust the scale. It's like one of those things that aren't necessarily in your face, but they just add up to make up the whole image later on. I think I also should turn up the density of the grass. Yeah, something like this. And then let's see here. Oh, that didn't mean to press that, my bad. There we go. Okay. Let's make the shoes darker. And then I guess, I don't know, leather has a weird bump material to it. I think maybe if I mixed Voronoi textures, but like a different version of it, it could work. This like just mixed. So let's see, let me isolate these. Let's see how it looks in here. It's taking a while to initiate the render view right now, not sure why. Okay. So let's do like, duplicate that, change the scale, mix it, and then perhaps distort it as well using a noise texture. With color burn. Just this. Okay. Then we're going to plug this into a bump. Let's see how it looks. Okay, 1 second. Okay. That could work. Maybe put it in object mode. No, hold on. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Yeah, we could have it on this. I mean, that's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect though. As long as it looks good in the camera, that's what matters. And also I should clean up a bit so that it doesn't cover the shoes over here, the grass I mean. That's not the correct one, hold on. It is this. Yeah, this needs more geometry. Alright, now the displacement is a bit much because I added more geometry, so I gotta adjust that a little bit. Like this. Rainbow, yep. Okay, let me try to give a bit more saturation to the hands. I think that would help. Or like, I don't know. It just like, it needs something. This looks a bit better, I would say. And maybe add a bit more subsurface scattering so that the light like makes these kinds of colors, I guess. It's like light passing through. I'm watching you and Happy Gilmore currently. That sounds familiar. I'm not familiar with the actual person though. I'm not sure if I've seen their videos or streams. Okay, now let's try. I should maybe bake this cloth simulation, because why not? Cache, bake. And that's probably enough. Yeah. Adam Sandler movie? Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen that one actually. Also, I will be right back. 1 second. I don't think I pressed the right button. No, I did. Okay. Hello. Okay, I think I'll just I'm loving it so far. Do you mean the movie or the backdrop? I think I need to add some frames to this. And then I should add planks to kind of like give it the wooden building look, basically. Glad to hear. It'll look even better in post after I add the effects and stuff, grading. I like the movie too. That's good. 2 for 1. Okay. Just thinking of like a good way of going about this. Okay, well, perhaps this, and then can I do that? But then we don't have any geometry going like this, so that's a problem. Although, I guess I could separate the roof as well, like maybe like this. And that way it will be easier to work with. I think I need to connect that right there. Alright. Separate that, and now we just got this part. Alright, so let's try to now kind of make it more cubic. So let's do H on that, and now we can match it with that side. I don't know why this one doesn't have a, you know, filled in gap, but maybe it's not connected. No, it is. Hold on, Alt H. Ah, okay. So it's maybe I just hit it accidentally. Probably, yeah. Hold on, I think somebody's at the door. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's just do this. I just need to find a way to cut this, basically. Like a slide cut, like this. And if I fill this in and then, no, it still needs like more geometry for some reason. I guess like this is another way of doing it, just subdividing the edge and then connecting it like this. That also works. Just a bit slower. So there's the edge. Now I need the same thing, but like this way. And since we have this now, like that side, I can kind of extrude it or like separate it and then extrude it for like a frame. We need the same thing like that way. There was another tool for this, or I guess I could also use the knife tool, but I need to make sure it has pass-through enabled. I think it was like somewhere here. Cut through, yeah, that's the one. So if I press C, now that's enabled. And if I cut it like this, it should, yeah, so it just cut like through the mesh. Alright. I don't think I should really do this though, like this side, because it's not visible. Maybe like, I guess it is kind of visible. So I'll just do it anyway. Okay, now the same thing here. Okay, like this. Might as well do it here as well. Turn this off. Okay. Producers have messaged me for an example of the backdrop, so I'm gonna send a screenshot. Okay. Okay. Looks inside 2 polygons. Nice work, it's creeping my cast. Good to hear. I'll see how many details I can add. I'm not sure yet myself. Depends on how much time I have to work with it. Okay. I don't even know if that's visible, to be honest. Probably not. But I could also duplicate it for this side. I guess I should take it like this. You recommended me this in Bangladesh. I don't know. Perhaps it's based on what you watch rather than the location itself. Maybe you watched the Blender video at some point and then YouTube thinks that you want to watch 3D people now. That was fine. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I think I'll work on the planks now so that there's more texture to the actual building itself. So let's try that. Could have probably rotated it. Actually, wait now. Hold on. I was just saying to keep my laptop thermal down for the last 2 days. You were trying to keep your laptop thermals down. I don't know how that's related to the stream recommendation. Did you like search for like how to make my laptop cooler? And then this popped up. I think something like this should work. I think. But maybe I should also make like a door Boolean object. So like duplicate this, and then I guess I should have probably fixed it there first. So do that. Do this. What is this for? It's for a podcast named CreepCast, where they read scary stories, basically. It's like a background, essentially. That off. I don't really need this part, actually. I'll just dissolve that. And then I'll just have this here. So if I, for example, decide to extend the planks to the right side like this. Let me just do that real quick, like this. Then I can add a Boolean modifier. Maybe before the solidify, but that wouldn't really make sense because we need it to be on the array itself. So then in this case, this should work. I'm just making a cutout basically, like that. I think I need to make this a bit bigger though, like this. Because I think there's like frames that I'm supposed to extract from this. Like these things. Like that, maybe. Just for like a bit of depth. It is not really positioned well at the moment, so I'll fix that. Hello blue box. Again, I think. Last video of them you made the background. If you mean the last live stream, yeah. I was also making a background for them last week. I'm doing good. What about you? Okay. I think I'll just duplicate this and then distribute it like around this area now, where these are. Yeah, just chilling. Working. Alright. Thank you. Is it okay to share how much you earn per background range? I mean, typically, so just in general, whatever commission I take, the minimum is basically $300, $350 actually. But most projects are like towards like 1K. But these backdrops are anywhere from 420 to sometimes, if there's like a lot that I have to do, it can go up to like 1,000. Like one time I made like 4 backdrops for one episode, and that was basically almost 1K. How long do these backdrops usually take to make? Well, the last one took 11 hours. Like I was streaming that for 2 days. But sometimes it can take like 3 hours, depending on what it is. Really, it just depends on the, like, what I have to do, really. Okay, let's also make a cutout for that up there. So let's do like this. Blender added a new way to cut geometry, and it is working really good right now. Usually in the older versions this would stutter a lot, like crash, or not really crash, but it would take some time to process, you know, the cutouts of the geometry. Which is the longest you've spent on one of these? Definitely the Tiki-Toby one. I literally took like an entire week for that because of how many variations I had for it, because of like all the different reflections and also 2D effects I made for it, like drawing, kind of like arcane style. At least that was the inspiration. So that was the longest one. I'm just making a raw shape, it doesn't have to be perfect here. As a audience, voice audio seems bass heavy. Is my voice like too bassy? Like too deep? Yeah, you can tell the inspiration. That's good. I could lower the bass amount, I guess, or rather the low frequencies using an EQ. I think I had it set up before. Okay, how does it sound now, for example? I don't know what it sounds like. Is it any like better, different? Do a check. Not crisp, but bass is less. Okay, let me check one thing real quick. Okay. Yeah. That is a bit weird. Almost sounds compressed, but I don't have a compressor. Yeah. I don't know what to do with that, to be honest, but as long as it's okay, it's fine. If it's like, if you can understand me, then it's alright, I think. Sound getting lower. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay. If it isn't like too bad, then it's fine, I think. But if it is, then I can look into it more. Okay. Okay. That's good. Alright, let me try to make this darker. And I kind of want it to be... The base is okay now? Okay, good. I want this to have more of a distinction, I guess, or like separation from this, using like a shadow or maybe ambient occlusion. Let me see how that will look. So, oh, gotta wait for it to load. Okay. Does this Blender theme remind you guys of anything? Is it a house or a church? It's a church. Supposed to be. What's the build cost? Are you asking about my PC? Like my computer price? No. To be honest, I don't even remember myself, but I think it's like 2K-ish, like 2.5K-ish. I think, I don't remember, but somewhere around there. I saw the cross and just wanted to check. Yeah, it is a church. I need to make a rig for this character so that I can move the hands a bit more. Okay, so this isn't great right now. Hold on. Valorant. How does it look if it's like not blurred? Let me see. So you can definitely see more separation without it being blurred. I'll see if I can do anything about that. Maybe I could add a light source that could contrast it more. I'll see. Okay, so let's try spotlight, I mean. And then let's turn this up. So I'm just like testing right now to see if this works. Not exactly. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Maybe if I made it a bit thicker in size, let's see. And then turn this up. Okay, that is more visible now. Yeah, that's better. And let's turn this down because we don't need it to go all the way up there. Okay, perhaps I could do the same for this. Butterfly around a close-up light bulb. You made it. Butterfly around a close-up light bulb. Do you mean the moth? Let me see which one that one was. Do you mean, let's see. Do you mean this one? Because yeah, I did make that one, yeah. I made all of these. It looks real. Glad to hear that. Okay. Alright, let's do the same thing for this part as well, I would assume. That's probably how it would go. And might I like ornaments or something similar, like wooden ornaments to the house? Or not to the house, to the church. Okay. I think I should also make the dirt a bit more complex in terms of detail. Okay, so we got one of the characters as the foreground subject. We got the car on the right side. We have the church with the cross. And we have a person peeking out of the window on the left side. Alright. So I should duplicate this right now and use it as a boolean. 1 second though. Okay, so this is what we have. Okay, let's actually separate this so that it's just easier to work with. And then, let me see what this is. I'm just gonna call it roof 1. Duplicate that, and then I'll just use this one as a kind of like a invisible collision box. It's not really a collision box, it's more of a, like, I don't know, invisibility box. Is it graphics intensive? Well, yeah, it's GPU intensive, since that's the most, the thing that is working the most, at least when it comes to rendering. But obviously there's also some processes that the CPU is also, you know, efficient in, like it has to be working as well. quite hard. Okay. At distance, then I'll just remove the unnecessary edges here. Okay. So now we got this shape, which I will just like use now as like a cutout tool. I just need to make it invisible, both here and also in the render view. So do this. What else do we have? Okay, nothing else. Then select it here, and now we can see it is cutting out the planks, like the other two, or yeah, this and the windows. So let's just do this, and there you go. But also maybe move this up like that. Yep. I was just wondering if I could use it on my laptop and make something basic. Well, you can, like, if your laptop is powerful enough and you can do basic tasks like modeling, you can model, and then there's some sites that let you render things on like better computers, basically, if you can't render it yourself, if you want to like render something out later on. But yeah, depends on what laptop you have and what specifications it has. Well, I would assume there's some basic ones, but I'm not familiar with them. So, can't really help you with that, unfortunately. Okay. I need to link the materials here. I'm not sure what I want to make these look like. The white parts of the building. Maybe like slightly darker version of this, perhaps. Okay, so search, duplicate, link. Oh, I don't know actually. This is fine. Okay, now let's try to add some displacement. I don't know the context, but the human looks very tiny. You mean this one? Yeah, I could adjust that. Why not? I'll just experiment a bit more. Okay. I'm thinking if I should make this like a metallic material or if I should make it wooden material. Because I kind of want the entire backdrop to be somewhat subtle, like it shouldn't be popping, I guess. And I think I need some trees so over here as well. And I need to extend this a bit more. Then let's adjust this side. That could work as well, yeah. Let's try. So, metallic. And then let's try noise texture like the usual. Yeah, I'll test both out and see which one works better. All that time I was thinking this human was a big tree. Yeah, I mean, I guess the color of the cloth can make you think that. So I could change the color. I'm not sure to what. Okay, let me just try some effects as well, just for a preview and see how they look. Okay, so oops. Forgot what the node was called for color grading stuff. Color. I thought it was color balance, but it's not really it. Unless they changed it. Yeah, I think they may have changed it actually. Because I think it was, well, has to be this. Because it has the lift, command, gain. Okay, well. Just looks different, that's all. So, let's see. Let's not do that much. Yeah, this is a bit too extreme. Also, maybe it's a bit too dark as well. Yeah, I need to work on the lighting mainly right now. Do you like the texture of the dress? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm probably gonna mess around with it as well. Change it up. Let's see if I move the light source a bit. That's slightly better, I would say, because there's more contrast. But yeah, I still need to work on it a bit more. Let me also make the Regna for her. So I don't think that's centered actually, hold on. There. I don't know why that's different. Okay. That's a bit better. What else do we have? So she's supposed to not have one of her fingers. I don't know which one, but one of them. That's just how the story goes. I guess like this. I guess I missed these. Yeah, let me turn on the lights real quick. Okay. Okay. I think maybe I should also make this side a bit shorter, like move it to the left side, so that it doesn't cover the entirety of this area. Something like that, I guess. Okay, and then I can maybe also use these trees to this side, although they are not really visible. I could just move them up though, like that, so they kind of poke out like this. What else? I also want a rim light on the car, probably. Hello. Welcome. probably move these up as well. Just a bit. So that they are kind of visible. And I think I should have more grass in front. Because I think this area is a bit barren in that sense. But not to the point where it's kind of hiding the character. Yeah, I will try to reduce that. Although I guess like this could have worked really well too, because I think this adds depth. Let me just send a picture, or hold on, wait, why is there... The shadow looks a bit odd. I don't know why. Let me also mess with the exposure a bit and see if that helps. Okay. I think if it's subtle, like this, it could be really good too. I'm just trying to find a good, like, middle ground so that it's not too distracting while you're, like, trying to read as well. So... let's also add a bevel right here. Okay, that's not gonna work. Hold on. I like how this looks so far, at least. Definitely need to do stuff. Like, add more details. But it's a good stage to be in. I just wanted to stop and say I'm absolutely in love with your work. Happy to hear that. I try. Okay. It's turning out really good. That's good to hear. So the reason why people usually add bevels like these, like that, I can also put like more for if I want it, but this is just purely for one, it's more realistic that way, but also it catches light better for the rim lights. So if you want to have a light source shining on an object, like if you don't have the bevels and it looks like this, like a really sharp edge, then it's not going to catch any light. And that's kind of what the purpose of this is. It catches the light, and then it looks, it's like an outline that defines a silhouette. So now if I add a light source and I preview this area, so I need to adjust it, but I think it's still visible. Just a bit. But you can kind of see the line going right there. Whereas like this, it's not really as visible. But yeah, this needs some adjustment, obviously. Let me actually that looks good right there. If I turn the power up, that should give me a better result. My head just hurt. I don't know why. So I should eat something because I have medicine that I need to take. So I'll be right back, I guess. Although, okay, thinking what to do. Alright, I'll send a preview of this to CreepCast producers so they have an update. Alright, and I'll just like get something to eat and then I'm gonna be right back, basically. So see ya in a little bit, hopefully. Okay, I'm back. Just gotta set some timers to know when I gotta take medicine. Okay, so I gotta eat in like 2 minutes from now. Alright. Let me try adding some color variation in this. If I can. That doesn't look too bad. Okay, and then pressing Ctrl Z in Blender, at least in this version, it's pretty laggy for some reason, I don't know why. Alright, let's try this. That much should be okay. Just slight variation. I think that's good enough. I'll try some highlights on this side. Although this is a bit harder to achieve without affecting the backside over there as well. Oh, that's actually good. Hold on. Yeah, that's good. Quick snack for the medicine tablets. One second. I gotta see how this looks. You know, I just thought of an idea. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but like, what if since like this character doesn't have a finger, and there's like a cross in the back, what if like symbolically I just like make it line up so that the cross is kind of like the extension of the finger or something like that? I don't know if it's gonna work though. I would need to put more rim light to the fingers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll try that. So, duplicate this, and then I guess just select that. We'll just test it without making a light link for now. Just turn this down, and then zoom in. Maybe from below could work. I guess like just a general highlight, like a separation of it would be good in any way, so that the viewer can see it, like catch it. Just gonna try to not have it be necessarily too bright or like too outstanding, I guess. And maybe I'll also need to add some texture, like I don't know. Well, I don't know how the severed hands, or rather fingers, look after they heal. But I would assume there will be some sort of like color variation in that area. I really like how the grass looks, at least. I like how some of them on the foreground are darker, so they make like a dark silhouette. It kind of contrasts well with the background. I'm not sure what to do with the dress material per se, because well, I mean, I guess this kind of looks like a dress material, like cloth for it, kind of. What if I add some subsurface to this though, just to see? I mean, it is interesting, but I don't think that's what we need. Okay, Perhaps I should also add more light to the grass over there. Like add some light right here. This one. It's very minimal, but we could make it a bit more, maybe. Depends. And now the car is reflecting it as well. I could make a light link for this, like for it to affect only the grass. Why not? I'll try. We got Hunter's approval for the backdrop, so that's cool. He said he likes it. Alright, so I need to change that as well. Okay. I think now I could mess with the texture here for the finger. I guess that's good enough. I mean, it's a subtle effect, so that's fine, I think. Alright, let me test out some other effects as well. Sorry about that. That's my microphone stand making the squeaky noise. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Hello. Yeah, I think it's time to start animating. So let's see. I'll try to keep it max 50 frames, I think. Or maybe less, I don't know, we'll see. So we need the grass to move. Also, we need to apply this cloth modifier. I guess alongside subdivision. Okay, let's make sure this is the correct one. Yeah, okay. So apply this, apply that. So now it should be static. And that's what we need, because then I'll add my own animation to this in a way that it will like loop. So first off, I guess rotation, and then add wind. So now they move, but we need to make it loop. And frame rate 30, frames 50. Okay. And now we just adjust basically. So speed very low, like super low. Scale, strength lower. I guess scale is like the, well, how many of them are being affected, but also I guess speed is what I'm looking for here. Yeah, there we go. So make it, I just want it to be really subtle. I think that's okay, I would say. Good. And next we need a displacement. Let's see, so displacement before this. Clouds, and then we just adjust the strength, obviously. All right. And then I will need to add an empty. Yes, like that. So this is gonna be like a driver for the animation. So first off, I need to make this move. So I'm thinking maybe from this point to like that point. Make it linear. So now it's like moving like that. And the reason why I need this is because I will use it as a direction guide, I guess, for the displacement. So if I pick it, I'm just going to call it something like cloth control. And then I pick that here. If I move it, you can see slight movements. But yeah, that's what it's doing. Then I'll just need to adjust it so it's not too much. Just like really subtle. And then now I need to make it sure that it like goes from frame 1, but then at the end it gets back to frame 1, so it like loops perfectly. Stopping in again. Hope you're doing well. It's looking great. Thank you. And yeah, I'm doing good. Just like tired, so I'm not really expressing much. So I like how like less it is now in terms of strength, or I guess scale, I should say. And now I need to make a keyframed. So let's keyframe the strength here. I need to make sure it starts at 0, so like it's not moving at all. And then it'll start to move. And then we'll need to go back to frame 0 like that. Now it kind of looks like it's like breathing, which is not what we want. So I'll try to adjust this so it's not too drastic of a change. Could also, I don't know, I'm just like thinking of what to do. So that's obviously gonna make it faster, which is not what we want. But then that's not gonna work either. May need to make this one longer. Maybe like twice as long than the grass. Let's be right back. And back. Okay, so I'll just scale this to cover 100 frames. If I can select the keyframes, that would be good. But for some reason I can't. There we go. So maybe I should make it faster so the motion is a bit more, you know, different. Let's see. I don't want it to be too obvious, you know, but it's looping. So because of that, I think I'll just need to keep on increasing the frame rate or the frames until it becomes basically indistinguishable that it is looping. Like obviously, at least. Like that's better, I think. Now obviously the grass is not looping properly because we have it set to 50 frames. But if I disable them for a second and just focus on the dress, it should work pretty well. So let's see. It is clipping though, right there. So I'll fix that. I don't know if I should increase the mid-level for this or not. We'll see. Could also, I don't know, like make it less eased. And like do that or something. See how that looks. So that it doesn't look like it's static for too long. I think that works pretty well, I would say. And then I also want the hands to be moving, so that, you know, we don't want to have like a static character here. Could maybe add a noise, you know, or procedural animation like this. 1 second. So noise, obviously we'll need to adjust the strength because it's going to be too much. And also the scale. Now it's moving like really very slightly. I will also offset, you know, each of the positions, so it's not the same. All right. Alright, and now we need to restrict the frames. Basically, same thing as the dress, so it looks better. Okay, so but that works. Okay, now I can repeat the same thing really for this other hand. That works. I think I'll also try rotation on this. Why not? Not sure which one I want to do, but we'll see. It just feels a bit more lively, you know. Same thing with these plants. Rotation, wind, whoop, T30. I guess I'll just copy whatever settings I put here because it's already made, so. I think that's it. Yeah. Now these move as well, except for 50 frames. Like that. Although maybe I should turn down the strength on it a little bit, or do something. Oh, that's on the wrong side, my bad. I was editing the grass. Should have done it here. That's barely moving, so let's maybe turn it up. And then maybe turn, I don't know, like to scale. Just trying to randomize it a little bit to make it look better. Though I do feel like if I gave it maybe 100 frames at least, it would be a bit better, even though it's gonna take longer to render. Yes, that's better. I'll do the same thing for this. 100. Yeah. Okay, so next I need to group the lights. So let's just take or select everything, every light source, like this, there. I think that's it. Let me check. Well, there's one more in the room. And right there as well. Okay. All lights. We got one in here, right there. That's the one we need in this collection. I think that's pretty much it. Now what I need to do is define, like, kind of, it's called light groups, pretty sure, which is so that I can mess with these lights in post, like after I'm done rendering. So I need to set that up, but before that I need to set up the background and the foreground layers. So let's do that. Alright, then we also have the moonlight, I guess. Just gonna call it moon. Alright, so now I need to separate these. I'll turn this off for now and basically select whatever is on the right side of this, which is the background. And then I need to put all of that inside of a collection. I'm just checking what I have here so I don't mess up something. So I don't think these aren't supposed to be here at all. So let's move that to the collection, because this is for the plant add-on. So those are there. We just, I guess, do not touch this because it's not even in the background, it's only in the foreground. So we don't need to separate them. So that's fine. Select this side. Okay. And I will now put them in a collection, and hopefully it won't do anything weird. Background. Okay. So now let's make sure we don't select these here. Everything else is fine. Foreground. Check if everything is working. Yep. Oh. Okay, so next, let's see, what is this one? Oh, there's like, okay, that's for the tires. Foreground is this. So if I do this, they disappear. I should also put this collection inside of the foreground, which is, you know, the plants. So now if I turn it off, the plants also turn off, which is good. All right. And let's test the background. Yep, the background also turns off properly. All right, so now I need to set the foreground. And then we need the background. So let's first off make this one visible, then make this one indirectly visible. Honestly, this is also really pretty, but we'll have to render this on transparent, like plane, I guess. Transparent layer. I'm not sure why the transparent thing, the pattern has like green hue. Is it one of the plants maybe blurred and then it's causing it to tint? No. Or I guess maybe this could be the theme that I have installed actually. Most likely. Alright. Alright, so that's the foreground. Next, let's do just copy settings, and then let's do background. I hope this won't take too long to render, but we'll see. I don't even think we need to put this on indirect actually, because like usually the foreground doesn't affect the background all that much, so I'm just gonna disable it so there's not gonna be any light information coming from it. And just to be safe, I guess I could also move this down so it's not like floating in the air. And maybe also move it like this so there's like a gradient in the back. I could do that in post also. Maybe I should do that in post, I don't know. But I mean, it works, so it's fine, I think. Okay. Alright, so that's the background. Alright. Now, I will need to also make sure that I render this with the environment pass, so that the environment also shows up. The environment being like the starry background that I have right here. Okay, so now I need to set up the lights, or rather the light groups, I should say. We could also maybe even categorize these for the foreground and the background lights. I'll see why not. What are these though? Oh, they're bolts. Oh, those are supposed to be the foreground. I don't know why they're in this collection, or like this one. Remove that. Right, I need to also separate the grass because it's like a separate animation. Okay, well. Ground. Let's try this first. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out, since the let's loop at like 100 frames, sorry about that, and the cloth and the hands are on 200. I'm not sure. Maybe I should just make it 200 as well. Like that will just help. So I don't have to calculate this because I haven't done something like that before. And it will take longer to render, but I think it's just better over rendering something that isn't correct and like losing time. So I'll just do that. So 200, 200. Let me check it now. It's like a stuttering, I feel like, for some reason. What if I do 199 or something? I don't know if that even... It doesn't really stop it though, it keeps going. So I can't really check. It's like, it feels like it's a sudden stop, like a halt. But it's probably nothing really. I mean, if I'm not like zooming in with a microscope, it's not gonna be visible, I feel like. Especially when I add like a slight camera shake, which I usually do. Okay, well, since I'm doing this, then I guess there's no point in separating the plants, so I think I'll just render them together with the character in front. Yeah, like this. Now, the good thing is we don't need to render 200 frames of the background because it's static, like this one. We'll just render 1 frame from this, and then we'll get to the foreground. Okay. Yeah, this should work, I think. I guess I could also denoise it, but I'll just see how it looks without denoising. Okay. So that's all set up. Yeah, I'll just open the folder in advance. So I should probably share my desktop. Yeah, we should disable the foreground for now in terms of rendering, because we are not going to be rendering it right now. So just the background. Okay. That rendered like this. Right. One thing I forgot is the environment. Not on the foreground though, on the background. So let me just add that. And now let's render it. Okay. There we go. Yep, there's the environment right there. Good. So that's done. Now I need to render the 200 frames of the background. So that will be fun. There. Yep. Let me just render 1 frame for now, just to check it before I fully commit. Is it just me, or is the car not correct? Like it doesn't look right. Hold on. I guess maybe one of the collections are hidden. Let me see. Okay, so where's the car? Did I like... Oh, hold on. There. That was it. Okay. Alright. I don't know why these are disabled, to be honest. This won't be visible anyway, but it's fine. Neither is this. I think that's it. Okay, let's try again. And let's do note tiling maybe. See if that's okay. Okay, let me check. So, compositing, yep, there's the car. Wowie. Now it is like noisy, but like at the same time, I feel like it's okay. You know what? I'm gonna just I will make the effects first before I render, so that is just like prepared. I don't know why, but it's not as easy to change the lift slider compared to previous version of DaVinci, which is a bit odd, but it is what it is. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Let me just go through some of these and see what I like best. I guess something like this. Let's see. I know I have a different like music in the background, but like I had some of my liked songs playing last time, and it basically restricted my live stream or live streams in random countries. So I don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad, but I just assumed breakcore would be less strict in that sense. Probably. Not sure though. I could also just make my own color shifts. I had something like this. I just like the warm look to it. I think it fits, so I'll try to have it that way. Then let's do emboss. What's this? These are new. Well, I usually use emboss over like this. And then I want a vignette specifically just for the bottom part of the composition. So yes, I could use this. Why not invert it? I think I usually use gamma for this, like this, and then just kind of feather it out. Okay. Glad to hear. Let me check what I actually did before this inside of Blender, so I can compare. Okay, so alright. I guess I could maybe. I'm just thinking, like, I think this looks fine. Just thinking how I could maybe mess with the saturation or focus, like have the main subject more saturated than whatever's not important, for example. This looks okay, I think. Goes for the story, but I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Well, I cannot confirm nor deny if whatever it is. But who knows, maybe you are right. I think I preferred this a bit more. Yeah, I think I like the blue being a bit more saturated. And I'm thinking, what if I just make the grass slightly yellow? Maybe not that much. Just like a little bit. Not sure if I like it. If I make it slightly darker, maybe. I don't think that's working actually. Okay. I should maybe turn this down a little bit. Okay, and then let's try adding a lens flare. Okay, I don't know why it's like it just whitened my whole screen. I don't know why that is. Oh, okay. Glare brightness. Yeah, we don't really want that. Over corrections. Okay. Obviously, we don't need it to be so strong. So I will first off check what type of flares I can use. This one is nothing at all. I guess it's just for you to decide what you want. It needs to be super subtle, like a tiny flare. Yeah, let's try to do it ourselves. Okay, first spot. I'm gonna check the ghosting effects. Okay. Eclipse position. Well, I would like it if it was like a inverse of that. Not sure where that is. Yeah. Seems a bit too bright. Yeah, I'm very slow right now because I'm tired as hell. But I gotta finish it. Hello. Great work you're doing, thank you. I'm almost finished. Pretty much. Well, gotta wait for the animation to render afterwards, but it's basically done. Okay, I think I'll render the animation now. That will take a while. Just thinking maybe I should use a lower sample rate. I'll check. And perhaps I could also just add a denoiser afterwards to kind of compensate.
The air cloud.
Honestly, I don't know if I want to denoise it. There's a lot of detail that is lost. Okay, I think I'll render like 10 frames or something and see how it looks inside of DaVinci. How long has the stream been going? Check. Six hours. Okay, well, better than 11, I guess. I'm not sure if I know how to replace this in the new version of DaVinci. Yeah, not sure. I guess maybe I will need to re-import it. There has to be a way though, right? Let's see. Replace footage DaVinci 20.
So the first way how to replace a clip is that you want to find a clip in your master section clip. So right now, as you can see, I drag the clip and that's the only clip right there, and you will see that you have the option to replace that clip. So right video clip there, and you
Okay, but that's not really how I want it. Maybe. Right click. Conform lock with media pull clip. On the timeline. I mean, it's just not ideal to like replace each and every one of these one by one. Let's try to search maybe like Fusion.
DaVinci Resolve for noobs.
In your timeline, if you decide that any one of your clips you might want to replace with a different piece of footage, all you need to do is put your playhead at the beginning of that clip, select the piece of footage you'd like to replace it with, maybe that's a piece of B-roll, and then under your preview window, select Replace Clip.
Yeah, but that's for the timeline though. That's not for Fusion. Alright. See, like this, I remember this being there. But no, it's not there anymore. I don't know where it is. They probably moved it somewhere and I don't know where it is. Or I'm just not seeing it and it's like right in front of me. No, it doesn't seem like it. Relink media, maybe? No, that's for like the whole thing. Alright, I'll just like do it as is. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I'll just put it in Fusion and see, just for preview purposes, what it looks like. So just do this. I think this sort of vignetting on the right side really helps with the composition. So I think I'm gonna leave it like this. And the quality looks fine, I would say, with the 10 frames I rendered. Because I think, even if it isn't as many samples as one would like, it still is being masked by the grain anyway, so you don't really notice it all that much at all. So that means I can just render the rest. Yeah, I'll just do that. I think this will take an hour to render, actually, since it's 200 frames. Well, 185, I guess. So I could just end the stream here because I basically did everything. The only thing is just the animation that is left, but I mean, it's like rendering. The main look of it is finished. So I'll just wait for this, and then maybe I'll mess around a little bit more in DaVinci for effects, and then I'll just deliver it pretty much. Oh, it was fun streaming, and see you next week. Maybe. I mean, if I have to make a backdrop, then I will probably be streaming. So, see you until then. Bye bye.